I should get back to the office. Need a second win. That was your peak, Julie. Go home. I fucking had one. She blew it. Best she ever did. Good luck finding someone who puts up with your bullshit like I did. Just need a second win. Go home. I fucking had one. Good luck finding someone who puts up with your bullshit like I did.
Okay, Brad. Maybe I'll let you see my Brad? Is that you?
Hey, LJT here. There's a bottleneck at the Mint, so you'll have to unload some fake bills before you can print any more. Stop watching the currency markets and sell, sell, sell. It's as good a time as any other.
Just need a second win. Yes, she'll come crawling back and I'll be like, adios, sweetheart. Buenas nachos.
be the next dare card.
Oh God, you are relentless.
Can I get another martini here, please?
Thanks.
Sure is spotless in here. Must take quite a dust.
You'd hope so with these prices.
Did you take your glasses?
Yo, what up, yo? This is Cripto. What's up? Deadpool, what up? Drive me to the arcade. Let's get this thing going on. If you're new to the stream and you just tuning in, this is your boy Cripto. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. And if you want to send me a friend request to get paid, my gamer tag is in the description below. Alright? Closed mouth don't get fed. So make sure you hungry and you're speaking your mind.
Are you still walking?
Anything you need, boss. We going to have a good week, boss?
Hi there, this is Bryony from Alan's...
How's it feel?
you're up. This no dairy thing sucks.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round. I'll get there as soon as I can. You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it by.
Anything you need, boss. I said, when I'm married, I will stop doing that.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's Cripto. What's going on? Welcome, everybody. Chilling. Yo, Ro, I did not know you was older than me, Playboy. Scratch everything I said earlier. Now I'm talking to my homie in the chat room. Yo, Ro, if you still there, you older than me, so you should be giving me advice, bro. But you know everything I said, I meant it from the heart, bro. Jose Rodriguez, what's up with you, man? Make sure you hit the like button, bro. Yeah, I thought Ro was younger than me. I'm over here trying to school him. He over here like grasshopper. Relax. I'm like 50 years. Yo, Ro, if you older than me and you survived 50 years of that type of lifestyle, that's not easy. But it makes you think. You know, out of all those people that got hit, the creator had your back. Make sure you ain't get hit. You got to think about it. Rose said you well skilled, brother. No doubt, man. Hey, man, what I said earlier made me bug out because I heard it somewhere. Nobody gets out of life alive. That's the game that nobody gets out alive. Think about it. Who you know that got out of life alive? You feel what I'm saying? But I know we got to do something in life, man, besides hurting someone that looks just like you. You know what I'm saying? That Cali lifestyle is a different beast over there. Ain't no one person going to talk to everybody in Cali and be like, man, y'all doing this wrong. Change that. It's not an overnight thing. But when the people wake up and start saying, wow, we got all these guns and we aiming it at each other, yo. You don't see the other cultures doing that to each other, man. I feel in the gang society, I think it would be dope. Like if, let's say this person got a problem with this person. I feel like they should be like on some higher mental mafia type fight club type thing. Like, okay, so this person got a problem with this person, blood, crip, whatever. We're going to set up a stage. We're going to set up a 1D fight and we're going to charge people to get in and we're going to make money off this event. So every time it'll be like a beef in the gang war, they'll set up an event where it could bring money to the venue. People could eat and then they have a fist fight and whoever wins, you know, they squash it like that. And everybody keeps the ammunition for real problems. Like when somebody's trying to take over your home or a government is declaring martial law. Then you guys, that's what the weapons are there for. It's hard to get people on that mentality because I don't know what happened in their family, who killed who and whatever. No one else does. Those people are the only ones that know what happened on their block to their cousin, to their brother, to their mom, to their father. So it's you know, a lot of blood has been spilled. But I'm sure Ro knows what I'm talking about. It's not easy because everybody brainwashed in a sense. You know what I mean? Like how you got soldiers killing each other because there's no real leadership. You got gangs, like, it's all hypothetical YouTube. It's just me venting, right? I don't got no hate towards nobody. It's just you got one group of people and another group of people. They have ammo protection, right? They compare themselves with ammo, whatever, right? Bear arms. And they just use these weapons against each other while they getting oppressed educational, by real estate. Were you getting killed like that? You know. Rose said, I just didn't think I would have to do this today. I thought it would be the other way around. He was only 43. And y'all, bro, I had no idea how old you were. Bro, I thought you was a kid, bro. I thought you was like 19, 20. That's why I used to talk to you the way I used to talk to you, bro. I swear up and down, I thought Ro was a kid, like 19, 20. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean, Ro? You never told me how old you was or nothing like that. And plus, I be playing GTA, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of kids on here and stuff. So I'm over here thinking I'm schooling you with something, you know what I'm saying? But the creator protects his people. Always remember that. When you see things like that, sometimes you gotta take in the message, you know? This is where they got us messed up. In this society, for you to live comfortably, pass comfortably, for you to pass down something to your family, it's all about cash flow and credit and acquiring property and protecting that. That's what you need your weapons. You need to protect that. That's your legacy. Everything else is just brainwash for you to keep busy and never progress. Whether it's killing each other, whether it's using drugs, whether it's dropping out of high school. All you got to do is mess up a person's home, their family, and you'll get everything else that exists today. Kids talking back, violence, this, that starts at the home. How do you break up a home? You take the dad out. No doubt, bro. Rose said crypto knowledge is knowledge. Don't even matter about the age, player. The truth is the truth, cuz. I feel that. I respect that. Rose, like, no matter how old you are, young you are, the sky is blue and it's always going to be blue, player. The water's always going to look blue. Yeah, bro, man. I don't have no problem with people protecting themselves as humans, you know. But think about the psychological attack that was infiltrated in Cali, bro. Just think about it, bro. Don't think about why this person shot this person, this person. Don't think about that. Think about the enemy. Their plan was delivered. Yeah. That's why I do all my dirt on GTA, man. Pop niggas in the virtual world. Yeah, sometimes I get mad at at people being confused. You know what I mean? That's what I get upset about and frustrated. Like, what you mean this dude shot? Why? Nah, because you know. Oh God, like, you know what I mean? It's like people focusing in the energy on the wrong thing, man. It's like, the way I see it is like in the beginning, the gangs, they were for political reasons to police their own people, for safety, man, for protection. So the enemy, whoever they are, infiltrated real quick and then just left. And it's been a whole mess ever since. Why you think the government doesn't infiltrate the Bloods and the Crips? This is all allegedly, hypothetically. Like, it's just opinions. Why you think they don't infiltrate them the way they did to the Black Panther Party? If the gangs unite, go ahead. and that's when it's too late. It's like no human could stop in the middle and be like, yo, chill, chill. It's too late. That's what I was trying to say too. Like, nobody knows the little details, you know what I mean, of what's going on. But what I was trying to say was the enemy, right? In the beginning, they infiltrated and then bounced. Like, you know, they threw something, they threw a wrench in it and just disappeared. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then whatever happened after that is just pain. You heard pain. Like you was just telling me. Right, so what I'm saying is they don't take the Crips down, they don't take the Bloods down, they don't take what I used the wrong word. They don't take them down, right? Because they're doing what they want them to do. Once the gangs start talking to each other and open up businesses and start getting professional like the Italians, then you'll see a real war. And it won't be the Bloods trying to fight the Crips. The Crips and the Bloods will be like, yo, what's going on here? We trying to do... Why are they raiding our crib? They raiding our business. What's going on here? It'll get to that level. And then the Crips and Bloods will be like, yo, we've been shooting each other along and look, his thumb. The reptilians. You know what I mean? Like, yo. That's called force flagging. In the military, they call that force flagging. And the military admitted to doing that a long time ago with the Gotham Tompkins incident. They did exactly what you said. They dressed up like some other group of people, and they attacked this group of people, and then they started a war like that. That's called order out of chaos. They create the problem, and then they come in like the heroes. You know what I mean? Yeah, in the military, they call it force. Yeah, in the military, they call it force flagging. I learned that from Jesse Ventura. Shout out to Jesse Ventura, brother. If you think about the Crips and the Bloods, what would they created for in the beginning? There was oppression, there was abuse going on. Right. And then you ever seen a movie called Dirty Dozen? My boy Ro just put it. Ro's a OG. He a gang member for real. He live in Cali. He's in his 40s, I think. I think he's older than me. Yeah, I'm 36. He older. Yeah, he in the chat. His name is Ro. But he from Cali. He said classic example is a movie called Dirty Dozen. Yeah, for New York, we just, yo, that's my crew, that's your crew, that's it. It's not like a word, like spread the way they do it. Yeah, that was the tough times, like in New York. That was like the nitty gritty. Yeah, I wasn't from that era. I was born in '83. Way different, yeah. And like check this out, right? Let me give you an example. I'm glad you bring that up, right? You see all those little details that get people in trouble, and a lot of people got hurt maybe because they didn't know or something like that, right? In life over there, you heard? You feel me? Now check this out, right? This is an example what people say a lot in the world. They be like, yo, was George Zimmerman, right? You know how, like, you was just telling me, like, you could get popped for just any little thing. That's basically what you was trying to say, you heard? Like, if you don't know, yeah, exactly. So what people trying to say, how can George Zimmerman walk around and there's mad gangsters out here talking that smoke talk and he's walking around nothing, but if his fellow brother wears a Yankee hat, like you were saying, he gotta go. Can you believe that concept? You see how deep the brainwashing goes? No, but just think about it. Let it marinate. No, I know, but see the fear. What do you mean? The government's going to do the same thing to you that if a guy puts a bullet through your head, it doesn't matter if it's the government, doesn't matter if it's a bum in the street. It's the same thing. You're dead. So it's fear. You see how they got us with that. Oh nah, but they man, you can't escape life alive. That's what I said earlier. Think about that. Nobody leaves this life alive, bro. You heard? There's not one person that survived life alive. It's just fear and brainwashing, bro. Like what you just said is a proof of that. That's what the whole world thinks, just like that. Like people that grew up in the hood, they're ready to go to war for anything. Once you mention the government, they become mad, sober, and normal. They're like, no, sir, I don't want that smoke. It's just waves of army. Because you know it's waves. Like when you're dealing with a big, you know it's not just one wave. So we as soldiers, we think like that too. Like we think, you know, it's not just one wave. They're going to keep sending waves and waves. And it's not a video game. You only get one try. You know what I'm saying? So we all know that. But I'm just saying, if you're a real warrior, if you're willing to put a bullet through someone's head because they rocking a different color in your street, I'm just saying, man, if you're going to put a bullet in somebody's head, let it be for a righteous reason. Let it be something that changes the world. Don't put a bullet in someone's head because he's wearing a different color, he's wearing his hat like this, and you put a bullet in his head, but Zimmerman could walk by you and look at you down and you won't do nothing. You understand? That's how deep I go with it. And I understand how people are brainwashed because they're so busy talking about, they just brainwashed, bro. In the beginning, it was perfect. Then the powers that be infiltrated it, stepped out, and they just started killing each other. There's no reason to go back no more. They created the chaos. And then this side is saying, oh, you killed the other side. But so much stuff happened, they lost focus on what the movements were. You know what I mean? And then killing each other, if people go to jail, then the people that invest in the jail, and they got stocks in it, they make money off of stupidity. There's people that invest in people's ignorance and stupidity. So they set up an environment where these people could hurt each other 24/7. It fills up the jail cells. People profit, and the people that you never see, they sit in the back of their computer. They got stocks. They got shares in these prisons. And it's just a money thing. Everybody thinking is, oh, nah, the blood suit, this, that. There's somebody behind the scenes making money of you being an idiot. Now you get it? So while you pulling out a gun on somebody in Cali because the history y'all been killing each other, you pull out a gun, there's somebody behind the scene, behind a computer, betting that you're gonna do that. They're gonna say, I know Marquise is gonna shoot Taekwon. I bet you he's so dumb. Watch how much money I make off of this guy killing Taekwon. Watch. And then the prison systems fill up, the shares go up, and they make a big margin, even Michael Jordan, that's why a lot of people got mad at him. He got stocks in prisons. I think he invested in a prison. Like he put money on it to build one, allegedly. I don't know if that's true. So it's all a game to keep you guys, us, busy killing each other while they make all the money and they consume all the natural resources on the planet. You could put a Crip and a Blood, like let's say they 50 years old, they know a lot of history in the hood, right? And they'll be arguing back to forth. Nah, but your side, this guy killed this guy's cousin. Yeah, but remember in '88 when this brother killed that dude? All that's going on, and the powers that be sit back, make money off of that. They laughing at you guys. They laughing at me. They laughing at you guys in California, you guys in New York, in the Bronx, in Queens, in Brooklyn. The powers that be are laughing at all of us. Because we so frustrated, we take it out on each other. Because deep down inside, we know who's the enemy, and we get so mad at each other because we don't help each other. But we don't tell each other that. You know, we just attack each other because we know the truth and we don't want to talk about it. You know how they say actions speak louder than words? Why are you killing your brother? Why? It's not that we have a no snitch thing in our culture, is what I've been saying. Everybody is brainwashed. Everybody is trained to hurt each other and to stay quiet. Look, I'm telling you the weapon that they use, and you proving it right now. You heard? Because they not in the picture. What we creating these rules that don't exist. If you do 20 years in jail and you come back home to your block, you ain't gonna get nothing for that, brother. But I bet you somebody made money off of you being in jail for 20 years. When you come back to the block, you don't get no points. You don't got a place to stay at. You ain't got nobody like Nipsey Hussle talking about here. I'm going to put you in a position where you can own your own prison. You got felonies, but what we going to do, we're going to get this paper. We're going to buy back the block. We're going to do what the other cultures do. That's why they, allegedly, that's why they took Nipsey Hussle out. Not because of anything else. If you look at what Nipsey Hussle was doing and you think about what he was infiltrating the real estate game over there in that block in Cali. They wanted to, you know, when they hook up the place. Yeah, you know when they hook it up, regentrify. These are other cultures that are not in front of the cameras. All you see is a bunch of ignorant dudes outside talking shit to each other. Excuse my language, you two. But behind the scenes, what Nipsey was really doing has nothing to do with hip hop. None of this stuff you see on TV. He acquired a parking lot. He convinced a person from another culture. This rarely happens. I'll give you an example. Master P on the Breakfast Club said that the money that's being made in movies is from the production. He said he tried to buy a production to pay for it so he could get the profit of this next venture he was going to do. He said they turned him down. He said the next day he sent his Chinese boy there. Gave him some guap, send him over there to buy the production. And they said yes to the Chinese guy. So what I'm saying that is to say that Nipsey Hussle acquired a parking lot, right? Who does that, bro? You're buying back your community. That's where value, that's where strength is. That's a small speck of grander things. You buy a property, you own everything and you're black. What's the next move? Hey, you know what? Let's open up our own hospital. Hey, Nipsey, hey, we did kind of make a little bit of money. And Master P was talking to me yesterday. Let's go do it. Boom. Now you got a bunch of felonies that own property. They don't even want to be in the street no more. Now they real gangsters. They buying property now. Now you got ambulances for the black culture. You got schools for the black culture. They will kill. You know how when you see ants building up they'll kill it before it forms. Whoever it is, the enemy. You heard? Nipsey Hussle it's so small what he was doing, but it's the spark. The enemy looks at it like, how dare you? You know what I mean? Like, how dare you, sir? You know? And Nipsey Hussle's looking back at the enemy like, yeah, my cojones is really big. And what? So they just portray what happened to us. They just want us to think it was another black dude that killed another black dude because of ignorance. But nobody pays attention to what's really going on. This black dude acquired a parking lot, bro. He acquired a parking lot with this, but I don't think they understand how powerful that is. Look, I'm gonna tell you how powerful this is when you buy land. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about right now. Let me finish, right? Let me finish. So, countries kill each other, conquer each other for pieces of land, right? So Nipsey Hussle had access to a lot of cash flow. Think about how much money he'll acquire 10 years from now if he was alive. he's going to start buying back the same neighborhood that he used to hang out in. And then all of a sudden he'll fix it. Then all of a sudden you're going to see people there with a bunch of stores that's owned by black businesses. So that's the beginning of a real culture. Because then out of that, you get people, doctors, you get lawyers, and then you get people that want to build hospitals. I don't want to say that there's other cultures in New York. I'm not going to say their name. Let's call them the small hats. You heard? They have their own police. They have their own ambulance. They have their own education system. They don't need anything from nobody. And you know how they did it? Credit and buying land. They don't mind black people renting. Check this out. They don't mind black people renting, buying a big TV, nice car with nice rims, some nice clothes, and you could dance up and down like a moron, like the baby. Yeah, you could be a circus moron. They love when you do that. Let you go buy some land like Nipsey Hussle. That's what I call a real Nigga. Like they say in the hood, realness do real things. You heard? Ain't nothing real about buying a new pair of sneakers and a shiny chain just so people could say, oh, snap, he looked crisp today. They want you thinking like that to the day you die, so you could be a renter forever. Worlds, countries kill each other for land. Always remember that. Everything else is ignorance and just crap. Yo, son, let's flip this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Yo, get that dude. Yo, he hurt this dude. While all that's going on, you just killed the man in front of somebody else's property. And you don't even own that property, or you selling drugs in front of a property that you saying is your block, and it's a real estate. Someone owns that, and it ain't you. And all they got to do to get rid of these real gangsters, this is what they do. All these this is the powers that be. They don't even fight us. They just raise the rent. All of a sudden, you got that dude with the 2 AKs on the block. He kill everything. You know how the government gets rid of him without being physical? They raise his rent. You know what happens to him? Damn, bro, I gotta go. he can't afford to be there no more. Now he don't got no guns. He sold his gun, and now what happened? That's how they kill us too. You heard? They just raise the rent. They're not gonna let you. They're gonna make it hard. Nipsey Hussle proved that it don't matter. You gotta die anyway, bro. Stop being scared. Make it happen. You feel me? That's my view of it. It's like, yo, just keep doing it. Look at the Arabics, right? You know they throw, no matter what tanks United States come up with, no matter what airplanes, what nanotechnology, laser weapons, particle beam weapons, the Arabs throw rocks at their tanks, bro. So it don't matter. You see when you have heart and big cojones and you stand for your people, y'all together, no one can conquer you. We are people that's been conquered. We've been conquered mentally, spiritually, and physically, bro. We don't even pray to our original religion. Whatever religion our ancestors used to believe in, we don't know what it is. You feel me? Because the conquerors forced their religion on us. They killed us. They say your name is not like the Indian. They say your name is not Littlefoot no more. Your name is Brandon now. And you're going to pray to this God, my God. And you're going to go to my school. And you're going to talk my language. That's what they did to us. That's why we all confused. You get it now? You put all that together, and it's just not even scratching the surface of what's really going on. You heard? I'm telling you, bro, it's all brainwashing. Information is power. You heard? Knowledge is power. If you know who you are, you know exactly what you're capable of, and you know everything about yourself, no one can lie to you. So you live in truth and good, and I mean, oh man, it's deep. It's deep. It's deep, bro. Like let's say you was a demon, right? Let's say you was an evil dude, right? And your mission was to destroy your family. How would you do it? What would you do? Yeah, no, not your family. A family, like if you had a mission to destroy your family and make them against each other, how would you do it? And what happens when you take the man out the house? The next generation grow up without a father. Like what happens? There you go. That's what they did to us, bro. You know, I'm Puerto Rican, right? So I look like how I look, you heard? But I'm gonna explain to you why I look like this. Before Puerto Ricans were Puerto Ricans, there were Taino Indians in the island Puerto Rico, right? In the 1700s. The conquerors came. Most of the Tainos, they were real like soldier Indians. They killed themselves because they didn't want to be slaves. So this is what I read. I wasn't there. I don't know if it happened. This is what I read. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, you heard? And then they went to West Africa and this is what I read. They got more slaves they took some people from West Africa, bring them to Puerto Rico. So Puerto Rico is a mixture. Any people that have been conquered, their blood is tainted with anger, rape. You understand? I think it goes in the DNA. You know, like the mental problems people have, and then you know what I mean? We on an unnatural diet. I'm a product of rape. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I know what happened. I'm not in La La Land. I don't look in the mirror. Like, I love myself. Don't get me wrong. I just understand that there's some things missing in my DNA, bro. You heard? Because it's been tainted with the evils. You dig what I'm saying? If you're not a pure human being, you're mixed, and it didn't happen out of love. That's what I'm saying. You got something in there that you got to deal with. That's it. You know, you got to fight your demons. You know, you got more demons in you now. Because remember, let's say a person got a disease, and they cut you and they put your blood into your blood. What happens to you? You catch the same shit that nigga. Oh, excuse me, the same stuff he got, right? You understand what I'm trying to say? Hatred, anger, all this is passed down in the DNA through rape. And then they used to make the women. They used to rape the woman in front of the husband. They used to make the kid do their mother, the conquerors. They do all types of stuff. What you think is in our blood right now? Why you think there's so much hate? Why people they killing each other, man? Our people. The only thing, the enemy, they just devoted the target towards each other. Because there's a lot of fight in us, a lot of anger. You know what I mean? There's like a spirit in us that we want closure, and we want to fight. We want to fight back. But the anger, somebody put it in a way that is geared towards each other. They don't want the flashlight on them. Because if we turn around and say, hey, it was those guys. They don't want that day. You understand? So they keep us very ignorant. And that's my opinion. I feel like our blood is tainted with the evils. You smell me? I'm only 36, though. What do I know, right? It's just an opinion. So if you're just tuning into the channel, this documentary was brought to you by Budweiser and sponsored by Joan L. Care. So make sure you smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and share this all over the place. And people, stop killing each other because of colors, cuz. It's all a game. Like all this all this distraction stuff on this planet that distracts you from living a true human being life with nature and doing good and helping people and putting people in a situation where you make them smile. It makes you live longer, you know? That's what life's supposed to be. Making other people smile. Oh, something happened to one of his homies. You already know. One of his homies. He's in the chat. You could talk to him in the chat. Rose talking about one of his homies. God bless him and his family and everything. One of his homies got caught up the other day out there. You know what that means. He no longer here with us, you know. So he just went to his boy's funeral and everything. Yo, Ro's in his 40s. Ro, you in your 40s, right, bro? Or I think he's in his 50s. I'm not sure. But I seen a lot of people do each other dirty in the Bronx because the atmosphere was set up, and if you're not strong enough mentally, you'll fall in. You know what I mean? If you don't know what's going on, you will hurt your own brother because you don't see what's going on. Dr. Dimmer, what up? Make sure you hit that like button, man. Show some love. Southern Boulevard, Innerville, Simpson. 167 Westchester, 167 West Farms. That whole area, 163rd, Machine Gun Kelly. That whole area is my old hood. Yeah. Man, I remember when people was on dust over there, man. It was crazy. I don't know what's going on over there now. I'm sure nothing. It was nothing. You know who owned all those buildings in those hood? I'm on live YouTube, so I don't want to say who they are, but the Small Hats. They own all those buildings there. You heard? You feel me? No, they can't hear you. They can hear me. They can't hear you. I don't do my people like that. So, in the hood, Brooklyn, Bronx, all these buildings that your boy Paco live in and Taquan and Hector, all those buildings is owned by the Small Hats. You don't see them around because they hire building managers. So they just communicate with building managers. You understand? And let me tell you how the Small Hats work the system because they created the system. Allegedly, there's a culture that practice incest. So their kids come out a little bit cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. So they qualify for the crazy check a month. You follow me? So once they qualify, even if someone has $1 million in the bank and their kid has a disability, like a something wrong with them, you still have to give them their monthly check and the EBT card, you heard? So they get that on top of them being already rich, you understand? And the husband goes to school to study his religion, and when he becomes a high priest, he gets these huge tax breaks in this monopoly world. You hear me? I'm telling you something, a lot of things people don't know. You heard? You see how people make fun of blacks and Puerto Ricans having the EBT card? There's other cultures out there that are in power right now that they get the same benefits. What they do is they send a representative to the EBT office, so you'll never know. You understand? Like, let's say I'll take your paperwork, I'll go, you know what I'm saying? I'll go fill it out, You never know. They never see you. You heard? So that's how they killing the system too, you hear me? Which I don't suggest anyone to do that. That's a little extreme. To practice incest so you could get a crazy check. To keep the money in the family, you heard? I'm telling you some truth, brother. These are the things that go on that people don't know. So let's say everybody in the hood, everybody was to know this information. People would look at life differently. Not to that detailed. Maybe someone like me and you, yes. But there's so many lost ones out there. Bro just said somebody shot somebody, did something to his boy. You think that guy's thinking like that? You feel me? It's not that they don't care, they don't know what's going on. When you don't know, you don't care because you don't know. Now, if you know things, you'll move differently. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Yes, that's because they don't have all the information. So what happens is you create these situations where people choose not to care because of the selective information they have available to their brains. If information is so powerful, bro, because information gives you it gives you the opportunity to choose. Now, like you said, there's people that just don't care, but at least present them a choice. See, a lot of people don't care because there's no choice. You heard? If someone says, if you give somebody all the knowledge in the world and they say, I don't care, then that person really doesn't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, some people just don't care. But my opinion on that, yes, because of the information. The older you get, the more information you get. You become more powerful. You become more aware. You understand what I'm saying? It's like a computer. Like when you get older, you get a new hard drive. You get a better processor. You know what I mean? Things start looking clearer. And you start thinking, man, I wish I would have thought like this when I was younger. Look what Rose said. He said, my eyes hurt for my dog. 30 years. That's his brother. That's not even his friend. You heard? You know what I mean? His brother. You know what I'm saying? So I have a brother right now that I know since I was 10 years old, and God forbid something was to happen to my bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, but it happens because you gotta think of why it happened, bro. The ignorance is like, whoa. And now you got fire in your heart, and you just wanna cause some pain. You feel me? But the stuff that people do to each other in Cali, in New York, and I'm talking about blacks, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Dominicans, all my Caribbean people. The majority of the crimes that I see in New York City is just blacks and Spanish people in poor neighborhoods. You don't see people killing each other in rich neighborhoods because they chilling. You got people desperate and they just, like you said, they don't care. They give up. They say, you know what? There's nothing for me in life. I'm going to just be a shooter. I'm going to be a gremlin. I'm going to be a killer. You heard? When that's a lie, but it's a lie. That's why I bring it up. I kind of set it up so I could say it's a lie. And crypto, I've been mad about that since I think when I was 23, I woke up and everything about the hood is a lie. I found out at 22, 23 because I bumped into an older cat, started chilling with him. He smoked blunts to the face, and I used to always want to smoke blunts to the face, but in the Bronx, you chill with people and you share whatever. I met this dude that he didn't share, and he told me why. He's like, you don't know what a person was doing the night before. You don't know what he was doing with his mouth. You know what I mean? And he taught me the only time you share with somebody with bud is like me and you chilling, right? And you ain't got no bud, and there's one blunt left. Me and you good. We gonna smoke the blunt. Now let's say I got bud, you don't got bud. I'm gonna give you your own blunt because saliva. Like, let's be real here. You heard? So I started chilling with the bro, and he let me know a lot of things, bro. And I started paying attention, and I started getting mad of how we brought up. We listened to hip hop music. All the songs we listen, in the song, it has to do with I'll kill a dude. This dude, I'll smack him up. I'll flip this. I'll take his girl. I'll do this. Everything that's been done to us by the conquerors, if you pay attention on some Matrix level and listen to the music, everything that the conquerors do to us, we do it. We've learned, we saw it, and we do it to each other. Like, even when parents used to hit their kids, they got that from slavery. How they used to get spanked with belts and all that. Discipline. You listen to the music today is about putting each other down and hurting each other. They just say it in a different cool way with a nice beat. Look at this little rapper, the baby. I'm about to catch me a body. So what are you singing about, bro? Killing somebody that lives next, like somebody from your own culture? You're gonna kill him? Why? You're gonna kill him, take his girl, and you got millions of dollars? Like, what are you talking about in your song? To a hot beat, I'm about to catch me a body. You about to catch you a body? What are you talking about? You're about to take somebody's life from the planet? I'm not saying that. No, I'm telling you the way they do it. They put a hot beat. Of course, I like the beat too. Hello, you heard? But you start getting older and you be like, yo, bro, I can't really rock. Like, I'm gonna just, matter of fact, on YouTube, I just type in the instrumental. Put it to you like that, you heard? I'll rock with the instrumental, you know what I mean? Because it's like, yo, this dude, you listen to that over and over. Even from my, I'm about to kill this dude. I'm gonna take this from him. And what? It don't make no sense. And the people that push them to do that music is the people who own these record companies. These people are from different cultures. They believe in different religions. They do different rituals. Allegedly, you don't know what they're doing on these records. They could be putting spells on the records. You know what I mean? You know, we were conquered. If people really know their history, they could see what's going on. We were conquered. They came to... Yo, I read an article, bro, that Christopher Columbus wrote himself when he met the Taino Indians. You know what he said about the Puerto Ricans that were Indians? He said that when he met them, they were peaceful people. They fed them. They knew nothing of evil. Christopher Columbus admitted that there was a tribe called the Taino Indians. He said they knew nothing of evil. And after that, he said... And they helped us, and then after that, we killed them and took their land. Christopher Columbus said it like straight up. What I'm trying to tell, I'm trying to tell you. I read like from the encyclopedia, like you know the notes that they write. Christopher Columbus said, like, he kept it a buck. He said, yo, when we got there, they treated us good. They gave us food. They taught us how to grow and this, that. And then we just took over. We just killed them. So before, I'm telling you that I believe this because it's what happened. That's what happened in Puerto Rico, bro. It's documented. It doesn't matter what tribe they were called. They were Indians, bro. And no, from Puerto Rico, there was it doesn't matter if you want to call them Tainos, if you want to call them, whatever you want to call these people. These people did not look like me, all right? These people were Indians. They were probably dark skin, a little lighter skin, like Chris Brown. You know how the different brown colors be. Look at James Brown as a Cherokee Indian. His blood, James Brown is a Cherokee Indian man. If you talk to a regular person in the street, they're gonna be like, oh, he's just a brother. No, he's an Indian. What I'm trying to tell you, right, is that it doesn't matter what generation of Indians you're talking about on that island that was wiped out. It were Indian native people in that land, right? Yeah, I don't even know about that, but I don't want to get into that, right? but I will get into what we both see with our eyes, right? The people that were on that island, right? When Christopher Columbus got there, whether there were Indians from another island or whatever they were, right? There were some Indians. They killed them, raped them, and now those people there look like me. Look like different, white, black, you know what I'm saying? Because of rape. So the reason why I was bringing that story up before was just to prove a point about how the blood is tainted with a lot of rape and evil. That's what I was basically saying. You dig what I'm saying? I was trying to talk about the DNA, yeah. I don't really know like what really happened there, but I just know whatever people was there, they got raped, bro. Just like what happened in everywhere, my G. Now, whether they were Taino or not, who knows? You heard? You feel me? But they were original people of something. You heard? You know what I'm saying? That they Taino. So basically, moving forward and everything, they just got us all messed up. Like I was saying, physically, mentally, spiritually. They took us out of our original lands, gave us a different diet, gave us a new religion, a new name, and a new God to pray to. This is what happened to people that were conquered on the planet. And these are the people today that kill each other. You heard? Blacks, Puerto Ricans. I only say blacks, Puerto Ricans because I'm from the Bronx. So y'all gotta excuse me when I say that. That's all I saw in the Bronx. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, they can't hear you. You can say whatever you want. I can't because they could hear me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so man, you go to the Bronx, bro, and when you get older, it doesn't look. When you young, it's like I had fun in the Bronx. I used to play basketball, my block versus this block, that block. It was cool. When you get older, you start seeing the truth. You start going, hey, oh my God, how I can't be here no more. You know, you outgrow it. You know what I mean? You're like, what's going on here? What do you mean this person died? I was just talking to him yesterday in front of the store. You mean he never even sold drugs? What do you mean he got shot? You feel me? Like, people be dying, they not even drugged, like they didn't even live that lifestyle and they catch a lot. I had some dude come up to me in the Bronx a long time ago, and I always seen him, and he was a grimy dude. He used to rob people and everything. He came up to me one night. He done people dirty, you heard? People know what's going on. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you said, like, don't get it twisted, Crypto. People know. They just don't care. You know what I mean? I kind of feel you on that concept a little bit. But I didn't expect that dude to care, not even a little bit, you heard? So he wasn't as crazy as people were thinking about that guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was one, you know those dudes that you just stay away from. He's mad quiet, call bodies, all that. When he said that to me, I was like, oh snap. I thought he was like a lost soul, like with no brain. You know what I mean? B33 said he was trying to save you, Crypto. Well, I guess he did, B33, because that happened in like 2011. Facts, bro. Now, yeah, I know that, but in the information, what it does for you is it puts you in a position where you could be, like, let's say you fighting, right? And they got you on your weak side. You always want to be on your strong side, just in case somebody slip up, you just hit them, and you keep it moving. You caught them good. You don't want to be on your weak side. So that's what information does. It just puts you on point. You know what I'm saying? That's all it do. Like you said, people gonna do what they do. You heard? But information puts you on point. What up, man? Scripted Color Light. What's going on with you, player? Just chilling, man. We over here chopping it up, talking about you know, the war between good and evil, as always, is still going on. Right now, evil's up by 3. We on the halftime. Yo, this life is like a long basketball game, right? Evil up by 3. We're going on second quarter now. We got to catch up. B33 says some people are so caught up they trap. Those are the people that made a choice. Those are the people that gave up. You feel me? You know that dude that be like, yo, I got 3 felonies. Yo, it's over, B. I don't care no more, man. I'm doing what I gotta do. I got a friend that got 3 felonies. He found a program in Harlem. I think it's that big, tall building called Powell Building, whatever it's called. I don't know. That big building in Harlem. He went in there, went to a program. A couple months go by. He got a job that get paid $20-some an hour now. He like a counselor type dude. He just has a GED. That's all you need. And the way you get that job is because of the referrals through the program. And you know how they want you to believe that there's no opportunity if you got felonies? My boy got felonies right now, and he got a job paying him $20-some an hour. Chilling. And he sits on his butt all day. He like a fake counselor. That's what I was trying to tell you about information, brother. You heard? Nah, what happened? No. I think I heard something, but I didn't really like listen to the story. Somebody got killed. And he got bodied? Wow. Maybe it was a false flag, like you was trying to tell me earlier. Maybe it was one of those situations. Wasn't I just saying that a little while ago? Like, Cripto be on point, man. Because I went to the worst schools in the Bronx. I went to Morris. No, Taft was the worst, bro. Yo, you right, bro. You are from the Bronx. Like, oh my God. I had one friend that went to Taft. He was from Puerto Rico. His name was Pico Ling. He was real quiet. He was the only cat on the Bronx that was going to Taft at the time in the block. Everybody else went to Morris. I went to Morris for a little bit. I went to Soundview, Stevenson, South Bronx. I went to Lehman. Those are the high schools I went to. Yeah. Lehman was good though. It was cool. I got kicked out for not doing anything. That's how I was chilling. Just eating in South Bronx High School in 3rd Avenue. I just stayed in the lunchroom all day with French fries, cheeseburgers, and getting lit. In the back, coming back in the building, eating, going to class, what classes I like. I had my own schedule. I used to go to science, history and science all day, and gym and lunch. How old are you, bro? Okay. I'm 36. So I'm older than all of y'all? Oh, man. Rose said when he was 17, it was all bad. He couldn't even have people approach him at that time. He said they knew what time it was. You know how sometimes you see a young kid and you just know he's one of those kids, he ain't trying to take no advice? You just keep walking. He lost. Rose said he was like that for a while. He's like, no older dudes wanted to talk to me at the time. There's some kids like that you think that they done. You be like, oh, no, I ain't no talking to him. But sometimes those kids change too. Yes. Every history that story that I met with the conquerors going to the islands and they saw the original people of that land, they recorded that those people were nice people, man. That they knew nothing of evil. And the conquerors cut off their head. That just gives you an idea of how they think. The conquerors. If you watch the old movie Conan, in the beginning, they say, Arnold, what is best in life? And he goes, the lamentation of the women. He says something like that. You know, basically take if you own that house, I'm going in there, cutting your head off, I'm taking over. You're gonna pray to my God, and I'm taking over. So I'm trying to tell everybody that's listening. There you go. And then you go to Haiti, everybody talking French. That's from the conquerors, cuz. English is, we're not even supposed to be talking English, bro. Wow. Yep. Yep. That's when you hear people talk the conquerors' languages. Now, do you know, like, this is an idea, right? Let's say we used to pray to a spirit or God, whatever, right? They conquerors, we don't pray to that God no more. But they give us something that they pray to. So in the future, we start praying to their God. Who are we praying to? Makes you think, right? It just make you think. It could make sense, you heard? If I was an Indian praying to this God back in the day, and then somebody comes to my house, tells me I'm not allowed to pray to that God, they tell me to pray to their God. I don't know who they pray to, but I'm praying to their God now because I was conquered. So who am I praying to? I'm talking about people that aren't religions. I'm talking about specifically them, you heard? You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the average person that be like, yo, I just believe in God and that's it. I'm talking about a person that's really subscribed to a religion. You heard? You know what I mean? Like, that was given to them by people that slaughtered their family, man. When you think about it like that, you start thinking real. There's no more fantasies, no more la la, oh my God, I'm having fun. No. Like, be for real about what really happened, man. So you could have more information and you can be happy in a real way, not in a fake way. In Puerto Rico, you got blacks and whites over there. Nah, I don't. I just know that the further it go, the darker they were. Like if you see me, like my grandfather passed, you heard? So he would be able to tell you information about his grandfather and his grandfather. But this information is not passed down because we've been conquered. We don't do things. I'll guarantee you back in a certain time, we used to pass information down. I guarantee you. The conquerors took over. We don't even know who we used to pray to, and we got Google. Let me look it up now. They probably do give us the information. Watch this. Let's look up some real facts. I'm going to Google who they used to pray to in Puerto Rico before they got conquered. Yeah, it's been wiped out. That's basically what I've been trying to say. You're right. Definitely right. And now the pain has been taken over because we've been raped. You understand? That's the memory that's with us now. You dig? And if you think about it, that's all they want us to remember. You heard? What god did the Taino Indians pray to? That's what I'm typing. Look, I'm gonna read this on Wikipedia. You heard? The Taino were an indigenous people of the Caribbean. We gotta look it up like that because that's how they got it. You feel what I'm saying? The Taino were an indigenous people of the Caribbean. At the time of European contact, and the Columbus was surprised by the civility of the Taino people. Sick, heal the wounded, and interpret the will of the gods in ways that would satisfy the expectations of the tribe. Taino spirituality centered on the worship of Zemis. We got to look up Zemis, cuz. Zemis kind of sounds Egyptian, cuz. Like a cousin. God. Zemis God. Yukau, also written as Yukaju. Yukaju was the masculine spirit of fertility in Taino mythology. He was one of the supreme deities of Zemis, of the pre-Columbian Taino god of creation, the sky, the sea, bountiful harvest, and peace. Three-pointed sculpture with carved face. See, we starting to get some real history here, y'all. That's interesting, man. Let's see. Yo, I pulled up the statue of it, bro. I'm gonna write this. This is what the Taino Indians used to pray to. I'm gonna put in the chat. That's what the Taino people were praying to before they got conquered. Stay humble, stay wise, stay learning truth. Are you familiar with the Hermetic principles? No, not demi. It's Zemi. It's Zemi. It's not a demigod or nothing like that. It's literally Zemi. Zemi. I found a sculpture of it. And he don't look nothing like who we pray to right now. This look more like some African stuff, you heard? You feel me? You dig? I think it was sky god of the sky, the water, the elements. Wow. Well, Crypto's opinion in the spirit conversation and everything, Crypto, me, I believe that there's many things that exist in the physical and in this, there's different realms that we all got to share at the same time. Now, in my opinion on the spiritual world, I don't care how powerful a spirit is or a planet or a star. My opinion is everything that exists, no matter how powerful it is, it has to bow down to the Almighty Creator. When I talk to the Creator, I don't even pray. This is just what I do, Crypto. I just talk to the Almighty Creator. I don't know the Creator's name. No matter how much research I did in history, I've read many different names of God and different religions. Me personally, I just say the Almighty Creator. And I feel no matter what powerful existing creature is out there or entity, it still has to bow down to the Almighty Creator. So when I talk, I like to talk straight to the source. That's my opinion on that. Like if a spirit was to come in front of me with all these powers and all that stuff, I'll be like, that's cool. But the Creator gave you those powers. He could take it away from you in the snap of a finger. Not saying the Creator's physical, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of people worship creation instead of something that created creation. Some people feel like creation is the Creator. I don't feel like that. But I feel the creation is the personality of the Creator, is how things work, how things should be in a righteous way. But the way, alright, no doubt. But the way the world is run, y'all, is like nature is like a dog-eat-dog world. If you look at nature, nature is beautiful. You see the trees, you see the birds, the flowers, and out of nowhere, a big bear comes, it just bites your head off. I think that's real life. You gotta be careful. Everything is not what it seemed to be. You know what I'm saying? B33, that's a fact. Well, how y'all feel about my analogy that I just talked about right now? Are you chilling in the garden, everything's beautiful, everything's cool, and a bear out of nowhere just comes and bites your head off? That's real nature for you right there, y'all. So real life is like, man, you gotta earn balance. You gotta earn everything you get in life. That's what I'm learning. Golden ratio. Yeah, man, I done seen that before. Like the when they look at a plant, a leaf in the microscope, and they see all those shapes and everything that nature does naturally. It's cool. It's a language, you're right. You gotta be smart enough to decipher it, you know? It's even in us, you're right, you're right. Like if you look at a galaxy the same way a galaxy looks, it looks just like our eye. Like the way, it's a lot of science stuff. Like everything is connected. Like the movie Avatar. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why me, when I talk to the Creator, I don't pray to the sky. I don't look to a direction. Because I just close my eyes and pray and talk to the Creator. Doesn't matter where I'm at, no matter how boundless the universe is, the Creator just exists, in my opinion. And I became like that. I was like that naturally before I learned about religion. I just naturally knew that there was an Almighty Creator. Just from my living experience, proves it on a daily basis. Things I survived, you know, stuff like that. Then you get subliminals, you get signs. You gotta pay attention. You get signs from homeless people. Sometimes it's an angel talking to you. You don't even know. Sometimes it could be a crackhead or whatever. Sometimes, they trying to get drugs. But sometimes it could be an angel testing you. You got $1, sir? I need $1, sir. You don't even know that's an angel, bro. And you didn't give him the $1, so now you got bad luck. The world is deep like that, y'all. Yeah, there's different dimensions. My opinion on the dimensions is everything exists in the same space. Like, see how I'm sitting here right now? There's things in another realm in this same space that's going on right now. I'm just glad I can't see it. Because if I was to see it, it would be too distracting. You know? Yeah, everything exists in the same space. It's a good thing you can't really see spirits and ghosts like that. Because it would be distracting, you know? Trying to play a game and you like, oh man, here we go again. Or like they would be uncomfortable too. Like they'll be like, oh man, they could see us now. Like, everything's designed. Like the creator, whatever created life is it's an amazing thing. Yeah. I think the creator created life and gave us the power to create also. And life is real to the T. Ain't nothing sweet about life, man. If you want something sweet in life and you want to enjoy it, you got to work hard for it. You got to get it in a righteous way. So it can be experienced. If you get something the wrong way, you can't even experience. Like, let's say hypothetically, there are people out there they call psychopaths. Talking about regular people. Hypothetically, you go outside, do something bad, you do knock somebody over the head, something, right? You rob somebody, whatever, you steal, you get $1,000. And you're a person that you don't got nothing, you go home, or wherever you go, and you sitting there smoking or whatever, doing whatever you did with the money. Can't even enjoy what you're doing if you're a regular person, if you got conscious, because you can't even, you thinking about what you just did. So I'm just giving you an example how you can't enjoy things if you get it the wrong way. You won't even have time to enjoy it. You'll be thinking about the dumb stuff you just did too much. Now, if you go earn $1,000 in a real way, you go cop some bud, and it's the best bud in the world. You know what I mean? It's good. That's how you're supposed to enjoy these things. You're supposed to get it the right way. Yeah. What up, kid? Make sure y'all hit the like button too. I was coughing, man. Y'all got me hitting this cigar. And yeah, man. I'm glad you 6 people were listening, man, while I was talking. Appreciate it. Man, I'm scared to pray to anything, any religion. I don't know what they really pray to. This is weird. How many questions can be derived using quantum theory? Now, there's another side of the coin that I feel, right? About the percentage of the brain. And you know, I get what you was trying to get at. I just didn't want to say. I didn't want to say the creator made us so we can't see the other world, the realm. I was gonna say that he created us like that on purpose, but I kind of doubt it because I know about the human diet and the reasons why we only use 10% of our brain is because the condition we in right now, the way we're born. We're not on a human diet. A human diet consists of plant-based foods and fruits. No meat, no fish, no dairy, no processed sugar, no processed salt, no starch, nothing acidic. The human being's original diet is the same as the gorilla. It is an alkaline diet. What happens if you give a meat eater cheesecakes, bread, cheese? Oh, my bad, not that stuff. What happens if you give a meat eater plant food? You know how sick the meat eater will get? Food for thought. The only time a meat eater would eat a plant in his natural state in the wild would be like, you know, when a dog feels like something wrong with their stomach, they'll naturally chew on grass because the grass is going to take it out of their stomach, whatever's bothering them. But meat eaters' digestive system, it's much smaller. Their acids are much more powerful. Their body's designed to break down meat, to the teeth, to the cells, to the acid inside their body. Human beings' biology, intestinal tract is very long for a reason. When you eat these plants and stuff like that, it wants to strip all the nutrients from these plants. It takes time. So that's why human beings have got a long intestinal tract. You know what I mean? Crypto like that. And if you look at our teeth, the little canines they try to tell us we ain't got no canines. Canine, go look at a lion's mouth. That's teeth for meat. And a gorilla only has the canines because nature designed them like that. Because to defend themselves against other gorillas or other cats, and they gotta bite down on these barks that they be chewing down just to get to a little spot inside where they want to get. I've seen on documentaries to get the nutrient from certain roots. So humans, you know how certain species have similar diets? Humans naturally have the same diets of the gorilla. Yes, we're supposed to be eating like the gorilla. When you have that'll raise your percentage. Instead of 10%, we'll probably use, who knows, 40 to 50%. Now, in a natural healthy state, the planet Earth, if it wasn't so polluted, imagine how rich the oxygen would be. Means we will grow bigger, taller. If everything was in a natural state on Earth, we will be using high percentages of our brain. Everything that is being poisoned to the ground, to the air, to the water, back in the day on the planet, those were the stuff that used to make us grow bigger, live longer. Carbon and oxygen, cuz. A gorilla weighed 500 pounds on that diet, bro. Explain that. I could, because I know about the knowledge. Protein, there's different type of protein. You know how people say, oh, you need protein. The best protein for a human comes from a plant. I went on an alkaline diet. I weigh 280 now. I was 300. I went on a human diet. I'm gonna say it just like that. And I lost weight fast without doing a jumping jack, nothing. I was chilling, playing video games, chilling with y'all. I went down to 226, quick, fast. When you on a vegetation diet, you don't get hungry in the morning. You don't get hungry in the night. But it takes a long time for your body to get like that. You're not supposed to eat in the morning. You're supposed to eat no solids in the morning. A natural smoothie or plant juice, right? You're not supposed to mix plants with fruits. They don't teach you that, but Cripto will. So then, if you're drinking fruits that don't have seeds in them, it becomes a carbonic acid and therefore becomes a starch. So if you're eating fruits that are HMO, whatever, you're basically intaking starch. You're going to get hydrated, but it's the same thing the effects your body's going to get is the same thing that would happen if you was to eat bread every day. Starch, everyday rice, you just get fat. So what I learned about fruits is they must have seeds, and they cannot be a hybrid, because if a hybrid plant, the plant becomes acidic. The only successful hybrid out there is the avocado. The avocado has a natural fat inside of it that is healthy for the human body. I was drinking milk from hemp seeds. You mix it with water, throw a real small mid-burrow banana in it. The real bananas on the planet Earth are the size of your fingers. Every Caribbean island has a different name for them. I would mix that in with the hemp seeds and the water, and I would have natural milk from plant base. You dig what I'm saying? My wife was feeding me mushrooms, chickpeas, wild rice is the only natural rice that is created from nature. It's called wild rice. You gotta let it soak for like 2 days. And then she cooked it with olive oil, carrots, corn, potato, broccoli, spinach. Those are all hybrids. They're not good for you. They make you fat. They starch, they carbonic acid. It gets you sick over time. It creates mucus in the human body. So when human being eats what we're eating, we create more mucus. It gets us sicker. We die younger. We age faster. We use less percentage of our brain. I hope you guys paying attention, man. Oh, my fault. I'm over here hitting my cigar. My bad, man. I forgot I was, just, what I'm saying? My bad, bro. Bro, stop yelling all this. Oh, my bad. Hypothetically, it's just, it's a theory. Yes, this is just a theory, YouTube. Just joking. Allegedly. Alright, I'm back. So what's up? We're gonna start doing the history debates on the crypto channel, man. I'm just joking. Yep. It's all hypothetical, alleged. We don't know the facts. We wasn't there. That's my disclaimer. For the record. Nah, it's good, it's good. We good, we straight. You just gotta say allegedly, B33, that's all. Yeah, allegedly, y'all, allegedly. So yeah, y'all. That's something you guys should look into. How long are we really supposed to live on a natural human diet? I don't know, I'm hearing 350, 400 years. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. Yo, what up, kid? What's going on with you, man? Yo, I'm starving right now, kid. Remember the movie Scarface? He said, "I so hungry, I can eat a horse." The accounts. Oh, you trying to say cow? Man, listen. If your favorite rapper, right, was to be on a rooftop with any of you guys that like hip hop, right? And if they jump off the roof and they tell you guys before they jump off the roof to go to jump with them, would you guys jump with them? Like your favorite rapper was on a roof with you, and that's your favorite rapper. You've been rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? He jumps off a roof. Would you jump off a roof with him? All right. Thank you. I need the people of the planet start thinking like that. Every rap song you hear from the 90s on up, the mid 90s on up, every song you hear is always the same thing. It be fire beats. The beats be fire, but it be the same thing. I'm gonna do this. It be like this. I'm gonna do this to my brother. I'm gonna do this to him. That I'm gonna take his money. I'm gonna take his girl. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You feel me? What up, man? D Malo, what's up, Tato? You already know, kid. Ya tu sabes. Hit that like button, subscribe, show some love. You could pull up any rap song right now. I guarantee you it's gonna be talking about, I could do this to this guy, I could take this from him, I could do that to him, and I'm the man. Every song. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. XAOS, what up? What we should be learning about is how to get to the money. You feel me? That's the only thing we should be learning about at this point in time. Yeah, exactly, B33. But the new radio is social media, brother. You know what I'm saying? Don't think because they got us off the TV, they still not brainwashing people. They got us right here on a laptop, on a cell phone, with the same message, cuz. the same message. The message is hurt your brother. Love the conqueror and hurt your brother. That's their message to everybody, whether it's music, whether it's in a... I do like movies sometimes, because movies kind of like secretly tell you kind of like what's going on. It gives the director, whoever's doing the movie, a chance to spit a little bit of truth. That's why I like movies a little bit. Yeah, of course there's positive music, but you ain't gonna hear it. You ain't gonna hear it. It ain't gonna be like the song that everybody's clicking on. You know what I'm saying? Miss, what up? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit the like button too. Make sure y'all get these likes up, man. Rose said, "Don't believe that BMI. They wrong. Last year they said I was obese, 6'1", 210. Man, I gotta lose some weight, bro. I'm like 280. Yeah. You could type in my gamer tag, Crypto Color Light, and it'll pop right up. If y'all want to make some money, that's what I do. Subscribe, send me a friend request. I'm streaming right now, live and direct. He said Kendrick crossed over. Yeah, we was on here building, politicking, talking about stuff like, you know how the conquerors conquered us, and like we don't even know who we used to pray to. We don't know like certain things that were really in our ancestors' lives, you know? It's like when someone conquers you, they give you their language, their name, their God. You do what I say now. I say that so I don't have to explain all the details of history. You dig what I'm saying? I just get to the nitty gritty. You heard? So whatever people been out there, if y'all know y'all history, whoever was conquered, whatever island was conquered, you no longer have your original name. You don't speak your original language. And you don't pray to any spirits that your ancestors used to pray to. So in theory, you don't really know who you're praying to at that point. This is just alleged hypothetical, you know? It's an opinion. So I'm gonna say it again, right? Pay attention to what I'm saying, right? Remember, I'm the type of dude that gets to nitty gritty, right? So there was islands on the planet that were conquered by certain human beings, right? These human beings went to these islands, cut off their heads, took over the land, raped their people. After that, like if you go to Haiti, why you think they talk French? Just to give you an idea what I'm talking about, you heard? We talking English right now, you heard, fam? This is not our original language of our people. You heard me? So, whoever conquered us, right? We're speaking their language now. We're speaking their language. We pray to their spirits now. You understand? You feel what I'm saying, family? Without getting into details of, you know how people get into arguments about religion and beliefs and all that, I just stick to like what we can actually see together. You heard? Like me and you see that. We can't sit here and be like, nah, you wrong, because me and you saw that in history. You know what I mean? Like that's the nitty gritty of what happened. Whether you from Puerto Rico, Haiti, Africa, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a group of people. I don't want to say who they are, 'cause I'm on YouTube. I'm live. You heard? Whoever the conquerors were. You heard? They came to the land. They raped the people. They raped them, cut their heads off. They said, this is your new name. You're going to pray to this God, and you're going to speak this language. And you're going to go to my school, and you're going to stay quiet, and you're going to work for us. I just want people to know that that's what happened. Johnson, what up, kid? So I'm just giving you guys a long history lesson in like maybe 25 seconds. You dig what I'm saying? So maybe you guys could be aware. Oh yeah. Said B33, they came before Columbus. Ivan Van Santima. I'm sure whatever happened with those guys was the same thing too. They went over there, the Indians treated them good, and they cut their heads off. I gotta look that book up. Rose and I use the language to curse them. Oh, no doubt, kid. Big squad. 1, 2, 3. Who that? Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is just so people can get a better understanding of like what's going on and why they might feel weird sometimes. Basically what I'm trying to say is, this is my opinion. I think our blood, if you come from a culture that in the history your people have been raped and stuff like that, I feel like there's something not right in our blood to this day at time. That's my opinion. Like I feel like the anger and the pain is still in there. It hasn't been washed out. If you guys could catch my drift. I hope you guys can understand me. It's not easy to communicate sometimes. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like it could be like a truth you feel, but it's hard for you to. Like sometimes you wish you just had the X-Men power. You could just touch somebody's forehead, and then they see the flashes of what you're seeing. They'd be like, "Oh, Cripto, I got it, bro. Downloaded the information, I got it." Like some Matrix. Deontay Wilder, the boxer, he says it best. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. That's what Deontay Wilder says. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. I like that dude. Knocking people out. Yeah, we did the casino a bunch of times already. Thanks a lot, XAOS. Thanks a lot, brother. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks a lot, man. Yeah, you could join my session, bro. Send me a friend request. My gamer tag is in the description below. Appreciate that super chat. Mark, what up? Welcome to the stream. Reparations are gladly appreciated here in the Cripto channel. It's give back season, y'all. Mark Nation says I did all the steps. Alright, let me check the friend request. But what I will say is my Cripto's opinion about life and human beings, there's different human beings. I will always go with the reality of nature. You have good people and you have bad people. It doesn't matter what race you are, bro. If you's a demon, you know. It don't matter, brother. But I just like people to understand why things are so weird on the planet. You know what I mean? But life, what I'm learning is, like I said earlier, you see life as when you're in the garden or the beautiful nature settings, you see flowers, right? The stream is running, plants everywhere, the sun is hitting you, it's beautiful. And out of nowhere, a bear comes out and just bites your neck. You know what I'm saying? That's real life. That's nature. I'm about to play Habanero. I just haven't started yet. No doubt, no doubt. Thanks for appreciate the love, man. So yeah, man, it is what it is. I get to the nitty gritty, man. People gotta wake up and stop killing each other. That's basically how this conversation started. It was about people from their own culture killing each other for nothing. So I've been playing on my son Xbox. Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody gonna get invited. I show everybody love. What happened? Oh, the PS4? Oh, nah. I just talk on the chat with people. That's about it. This cigar got me really feeling it right now, yeah. Really feeling woozy. So what up, y'all? What type of things y'all want to talk about? Don't tell me GTA, 'cause I haven't started yet. Talk about the war we in. We're talking about the mental war we in as a people. You know what I mean? So basically, what I was saying was, if you strip a human being or any creature, if you strip them of all the information, they don't know anything about themselves. You put that you create a person that is very vulnerable to anything. So you can tell that person anything and confuse them. They're like prey, like a little rabbit in the woods, and a big animal. The fox is after the rabbit. We become the rabbit. We become the rabbit, no doubt, Ro. We become the rabbit because we become prey. That's basically the concept of everything I was saying. Is we're the prey now. As a whole, there's certain of us individuals, we gremlins, we goons, we all that. But as a whole, we're the prey right now. The people in poverty. if you want me to be specific about who I'm talking about. People in poverty. Yeah, man. So what up, y'all? There's 9 people in here. Talk to me, man. What's up, man? What's on your mind, man? Type in some questions, you know. What's up, man? You guys are all quiet for. Y'all want me to talk? Y'all gotta give me a topic. I could create a topic, but once you guys throw something on the table. You guys want to hear about the city of Shambhala? Or the city of Agartha? The hollow earth theory? I'm sorry, guys. I'm into that stuff. I'm sorry. I know some people be like, man, I came here for free GTA money, not for a life lesson, yo. Crypto bugging out, yo. I came here for the moolah, yo. He talking about the Agartha. Word, B3. I know exactly what you're saying, brother. I do not think it's worth it. Yo, B33, I think on some real talk, I done said the realest thing on YouTube. Now, some people say a couple of real things, but I think I kept it a buck right now. It's only 6 people that got the information. But I said some stuff I never heard other YouTubers say before. They've said it in a way where they beat behind the bush. And you kind of scratch your head and you're like, what they talking about? I told y'all the nitty gritty, like what's really going on in the world. Like I've heard people say something to that degree, but not like the way I said it. They beat behind the bush with it. They just be talking, bro. Trust me. They just be talking for views. That's it. They after the bag. All those people that y'all think that are being genuine and all that, what they do, they just create a show. They create an environment where it's like it's a mental hustle thing. You got to create an environment where people want to donate, and you got to tell people, you got to give them what they want. You got to tell them what they want to hear. That's called the hustle. I don't do that. I just do YouTube. I play my video games. Woo, woo, woo. I'm not even trying. That's basically what I'm saying. Not even trying, brothers. Not even a little bit. You should write some books. No doubt. There's a lot of stuff I read, yo. No lie. When I was 14, I started hitting the Magic Dragon, if you could catch my drift. And ever since then, I used to read a lot of books. My favorite subject was always about science and history. And I always liked talking about space and other life and stuff like that. And I love animals. I love animals. I like the way animals communicate. They say a lot more than the human race through their actions. I'm a real believer in actions speak louder than words. That's how you know who's around you, through their actions. If you ever want to know if a person has good intentions for you in your life, you just pay attention to their actions. They could say whatever they want to say. You could have a person curse you out, right? Say the most meanest things to you. But their actions is just, it says the opposite. You go home, there's a plate of food waiting for you. You know, everything's gravy. Got a roof over your head. It's like, wow. Then there's people that could talk real nice to you, and they could do you dirty. So pay attention to people's actions. Trey says, oh, Crypto, can I just get some money? Yo, Trey, you ain't even hit the like button, bro. You asking for everything, man. You asking for the whole bird. You ain't even hit the like button and it's free? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Subscribe too, man. Send me a friend request, man. Follow the steps below, brother. My gamer tag is in the description. Donate to the channel if you want to see this channel grow. Got my Cash App and the Super Chat in the description. Yeah. Trey, spam your gamer tag. Anybody that wants to join. I know I'm over here talking about aliens and all types of crazy stuff. I'm sorry about that, guys. For you who don't want to hear that stuff, subscribe, hit the like button, spam your gamer tag, send me a friend request, and I'll get you to the money. At the same time, I'm still talking about Hollow Earth, if you don't mind. So yeah, Hollow Earth. There's supposedly 7 entrances all over the world to the inner circle of the planet. Supposedly inside the middle of the planet, there is another sun. There's another sky, another atmosphere. There's other oceans. There's other lands. That's what they say. It's just a theory. Who knows, right? Yo, B33, when I saw you on that other channel, bro, I was cracking up, man. No cap, bro. I was all quiet, just chilling. I had a cigar. I turned on the YouTube thing. So I see, I don't know, I forgot the name of that channel, but I just see it there. It was live. So I'm like, what this is about? So I click on it, because I think it was about something conscious, whatever. Yeah. So I clicks on the page, and guess who I see in the chat? What is the crazy dudes in here for? This is a GTA killer. What he doing in here? I was like, yo, it didn't match. You know what I mean? I'm like, what is B33 doing in here? Even though I don't, you don't got no picture of yourself or nothing like that, but you've been rocking with me for a minute. So I see you as a GTA goon. You know what I mean? I'm like, what one of my goons doing over here? Like, this guy over here trying to get in touch with his third eye and everything like that. I'm like, okay, Brother getting to that knowledge. Just water. Puerto Rican Dawn. Dímelo. Just chilling, B. Ya tú sabes, tato. To the heights is all tato. Remember Jim Jones? To the heights is all tato. Oh yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yo, B33. Yo, let me know if you still there, bro.
looking good. Really.
Excuse me, baby.
We got an opportunity, boss. Some hot product just came up. More expensive.
Yo, Sokum, Boy 420, Loso, what up, man? You gotta disband. I can send you an invite. Or retire your CEO or disband your MC so I can shoot out the invites to everybody in this lobby. 3 people missing. Yo, Riley, what up, man? What's up, bro? Everything alright? What's up with these last 3 people? Why they not joining? You see them in the lobby? Alright, 420 just joined. Waiting for Sokum and Loso V12. What up, man? I accept my invite to the arcade. Yo, who breathing like that, man? accept that invite to the Crypto's motorcycle invite, y'all. Let's get this paper. Come on.
Okay,